Captain Boomer, ace spacefighter pilot. A dog, barely alive. Gentle pups, we can rebuild him.
Almost to the OR. Vitals unstable.
Hang tough, Captain Boomer.
We have the capability to make him the galaxy's first bionic pooch. Captain Boomer will be that dog, better than he was before. Better. Stronger. Faster.
Is that your video game? And welcome back, Golden Retriever Corp. I'm your CEO, Aaron. And yeah, we're just going to kind of continue on our From Rust to Riches today. We worked on getting our PI set up last week. And what else did we do? We did some mission running to try to gain some standing so we can get our data core set up. And I got to fix my green screen. Uh-oh. There we go. Apparently OBS decided to have an update that I didn't update, so now I gotta fix a couple of my settings. Dang it. Why is this not cooperating today? I think I need a wider screen. There we go. So, all right. So yeah, today we're going to focus on getting our data core farming set up. We got a little bit of mission run to do, and we'll talk about that here in just a minute. Why is my Eve client up there? All right, let's talk about things going on in Eve this week. Coming up on the 30th is Capsuleer Day. There'll be reward tracks, like always. Not sure what's going to go on with that yet. They haven't talked about it too much. Let's see what else they got going on. You can see that Jita gates, I'm not sure which ones have been burning. When we get in game, you could actually see a very bright star in the sky where the gates are on fire. It's kind of cool. The closer you get, the more exaggerated it becomes. Kind of a cool feature that they've added to the game. What else they got going on? It looks like Capsuleer Day might have a little factional warfare stuff coming out with it. So that'll be cool. Obviously they'll have skins, skill points, Plex they're giving away. Not a whole bunch announced for it yet, but looks like they're going to be giving away 665,000 skill points, more Evermarks, skins, skinner components, and boosters as always. So it starts Thursday and ends May, or the final week is May 26th. So another month long. Hi, Boomer. Hi, buddies. The wife is in here. Like Laura always says when his wife appears on stream, get a wife, guys. They're great. Or the other streamers. He always tells people, you guys should get yourself one of those. Wives are great. Boomer, where'd you go, buddy? Where'd the puppy go? I don't think he likes my green screen. Yep, so in pre-launch of the excuse me. In pre-launch to Capsuleer Day, the Jita gates have been damaged. I haven't seen this one yet. Significant nature. The gates remain operational despite their damage status. You know, this is strictly speculation on my behalf, but the article, the blog post about the Gita-Gate is saying that Caladari State promises retribution. This could be interesting if they introduce a new pirate faction. I mean, that would be absolutely amazing if they were able to announce this without anybody getting hint of it. You know, it turns out that the attacks on the gates were a terrorist action. That's just my speculation. But that would be a cool way to add in a brand new faction into the game without anybody realizing it. Uh-oh. They suspect that it had something to do with the Galente Federation. So maybe this Capsuleer... See, we just had a Galente election. Maybe this Capsuleer Day will be focused around Caldari's stuff? I haven't read this article. The Caldaris are denying it. So I wonder if this Capsuleer Day, the way the quests and everything are going to roll out, will be directly related to how Galente election went. That would be really impressive. I don't know if that's the case, but that'd be some great storytelling and some great lore to put into all of this. That should prove to be interesting. Cool. So we got that. I would imagine that there will probably be some more upcoming sales. I know there's still time to get the free Omega with MCT. I was going to take advantage of this, but on Captain Boomer's account, but I'm just going to wait until the next sale rolls around to get some MCT for this account. It's still a young account, so I'm not overly anxious to multi-character train. Since Captain Boomer Gold's account is basically the perspective of a new player. If you're a new player trying to figure this game out, don't buy MCT. Trying to play one character and getting trained up is logistics enough. Trying to do 2 or 3, or in my case 6 and 7, it requires a little bit of management. So eventually you'll want to do it. You know, once you get your PI set up, you may want to get 3 months of MCT, start 2 new characters and train them up on PI and get PI. When we go into my PI later, you'll see how much just Captain Boomer Gold made this week since we started it last week. I haven't been as effective restarting my extractors, but that's okay. We'll try to keep on that more over the coming month to see how it all plays out. But you should get a couple 100 million from your PI per character. So it would not be inconceivable to, and this is strictly at high sec, it would not be inconceivable to make, you know, a $500 million a month in just PI. Alright, want to check one more thing here. Fortunately, I had to spend some time working yesterday, so I didn't get to do much prep time for all of this. CCP has their anger games going on. Why is there a big question mark in my thing? That's really weird. I was just checking my Eve live or my Twitch live stream, and it's got a big old question mark. That's really weird. How do I fix that? That's really weird. Alright, bear with me, folks. I got some technical issues to put together. Let's turn down the music just a tad. Oh, I didn't. Stupid. Urgh. Oh, okay. So Twitch just does silly things sometimes. Cool. Alrighty, so what do we got going on today? Today we're gonna just focus on doing some level grinding to get some standings up. Let's go ahead and get into our Eve client. Oh, you know what? Before we... yeah, we'll do that. But before we do that... gonna talk about our Road to 1000, the Founders Rewards giveaway. As many of you know, hitting 1000 on the socials is definitely the start of growing the channel. So what I'm doing is I'm doing a giveaway at every 100 subs on YouTube and every 100 follows, not subs, on Twitch. No reason to necessarily sub right now. I'm not monetized, so it's all appreciated though. But at every 100, I'll give away 100 million. So at 100 On YouTube, I'll give 100 million. At 100 at Twitch, I'll give away 100 million. At 200 subs on YouTube, I'll give away 200, and then 300 and 400 and so on. And when we break the 100,000 mark, or 100,000, God, that'd be amazing. If we break the 1,000 mark, I'll give away 1 billion, and I'll give away 1,000 Plex. Right now, trying to give away stuff on stream. Well, let's be honest, I'm not big enough to validate giving away to the same 2 or 3 people every week. So here's how it works, guys. Send your in-game name in a game email to Captain Boomer Gold. Share with me your Twitch tag or your YouTube tag so I can see that you followed. I will keep track of all that. You guys will be the founding members for helping my channel grow. So once we break that 1,000, every month I will do a founders giveaway where I will give away more and more goodies every month. And the bigger the channel grows, obviously, the more the giveaways the bigger the giveaways I shall do. I haven't figured that part out. We'll figure it out when we get to 1,000. But that's what we're looking to do. I appreciate the support, guys. Like, subscribe, follow, and send me the in-game info for the giveaway goodways. So I'm going to go ahead and put that back here. And we'll go ahead and shrink that down. Alrighty. So, last week we did our PI work. Let's take a look to see how our PI is doing right now. So, our top planet here was the barren planet where we imported these 3 planets' goods. So that one's been working continuously non-stop. So we're looking at the tier 2. So we got 26 million in silicate glass. Another 26 million in microfiber shielding. And that's the tier. Where's the other tier 2? And the polyamerids, almost 29 million. So we're looking at roughly 75 million in a week from just this planet. And then we've also got this planet making nanites. And we've made another 7 million. So if I had been more on top of this, it'd probably be closer to 10 million. So all in all, once I get this last planet put together, on a weekly basis, we should be making 100 million a week. So that's enough to buy you cruisers. That's enough to get you into... it's almost enough to get you into some battle cruisers. Let's take a look here. So if I look at my ship tree, even though I don't have the skills yet, if I was, let's look at Mimitar cruisers, battle cruisers. Tornado. So if I wanted to get into this hurricane here, the price of a hurricane is roughly 50 million, and by the time you get it all fitted out, you're looking at 120 million. So for the most part, with every week, you could be buying yourself a new battle cruiser just from PI. So that allows you to basically buy a new ship every week for just doing the PI. This is why PI is important. Now, obviously, when we get into the Tech 3 cruisers, you know, you could buy one a month. That's 250. But, you know, that takes time. Let's take a look at the skills on that. So for me to get trained in there, I'm looking at a month just to train the basic skills. So we'll eventually get into the Tech 3 cruisers. I'm just not rushing it right now. There's no point in rushing to get into the biggest and baddest ships, because the bigger, the badder the ship, the more expensive it gets. But, you know, if I'm looking at... you know, this logistics frigate, I can get trained into that pretty quickly. This thing is valued at 13 million. If I wanted to fly an E-War ship, that's 18 million. So pretty much every week you could buy any type of frigate you want. If I wanted to get into assault frigates, I'm looking at 21 million plus fittings. So there's no reason why you can't get yourself a new shiny ship up to the cruiser levels. Tactical destroyers, that's 100 million. You could, just your PI alone will get you one tactical destroyer every week. So PI is crucial for cash flow. If you want to get adventurous, you can up your PI output by moving it into low or null sec. If you're part of a null sec corporation, get your PI out there. Maybe start with one planet out and low, and then as you get comfortable getting that stuff back to high sec, move a planet slowly by slowly. But even in high sec, 100 million a week is nothing to balk at. You can fly. Basically, your first 6 months at Neve, that will allow you to fly any ship that you can train into effectively. So keep up the good work. So one thing I'm going to have to do is this planet that's making the nanites, all I got to do is refresh the extractors, and this is going to continue to produce the nanites. These 3 planets here are only producing 1 tier 1, so I got to go get my cargo ship, pick them up, and then I just got to drop them off on this barren planet that's turning them into tier 2s. Cost me a little bit more money. So after the taxes from the custom stations and stuff, and taxes for the sales of the stuff, I'll probably net, 80 million. But that still gets me into most ships every week. So as long as you're not dying needlessly, you should be fine. And even then, look, I actually have this Navy cruiser fit. Let's see, which one is this? I got this Thrasher fleet issue. Let's simulate that fit real quick. That's 76 million. And actually, this is what I've been using to run my level 1, 2, and 3 missions. This thing actually handles level 3 missions pretty easily. Doing PI gives you options. So in your first month, you're running through your air career mission programs and the career agents. Then after that, start training up those PI skills. If you have the skill points, use them. And then start training into the type of ships and the type of gameplay you want to play. If you're interested in doing the exploration, do the exploration. If you want to do more PvP stuff, get your ship set up for faction warfare, or join a corporation that does a lot of PvPing. If you want to be a ganker, I'm not going to teach that on this channel. Ganking's part of the game, folks. It can be annoying, but it's an integral part of the game. So I think the only time I ever was ganked was when I was testing out Abyss fits, and they saw my Abyss thing and decided to come gank me. It's like, I'm running a tier 0, so you might have gotten 4 or 5 million from my fit. Oh well, I'm not gonna cry over it. You got a lousy kill mail because 5 of you jumped on me when I was already in a weakened position. You're a real good Eve player. Good job. Yeah, I have little tolerance for people who get their kicks from ganking. But it is a lucrative strategy if you're ganking, freighters that are just poorly fit. You want to see people getting ganked. Marquis Dragon's channel, he's always showing people getting ganked and how they screwed up their fits. So, if you want to become a space trucker, I highly recommend watching some of his fitting videos on how to set up and prevent yourself from getting caught. I'll probably eventually do something similar to that. But right now we are just getting our cash flow system set up. So let's take a look here. During the week, when I had a little bit of free time, I kept grinding out some missions to get my standings up. So if we go agents, we'll do agent finder. I want my R&D missions. And I want the level 4s. And we'll do any corporation. So, I got my core complex standings up to 5.22. I recommend going a little higher because if you're mission running, sometimes in other factions, this can drop. So you'll have to keep track of your standings with these agents. If they fall too low, they could get upset with you and cancel your research and development. So right now I can go ahead and do these level 4 R&Ds on these guys. These are just the high sec ones, but I also wanted to set up one more on, oops, we want R&D, any corp. Should be a boundless creation. I know there's one more. There was one more I was looking at. It was under the boundless creation. Well, let's take a look here. That is weird. Republic. Any corporation. Corp. Oh. Well, I guess I don't need to grind out the... Well, let's see here. So, boundless creation, level 3. I could have sworn we had a boundless creation R&D. Huh. I wonder where that guy went. Let me see. Core complex. So I was going to do Endolf. Well, that's really strange. Caskell and this guy. Where did I find? See, sometimes you find weird stuff. Let's go ahead and yeah, this is a level 4 R&D for boundless creation. Why is this guy not coming up? That's so weird. Oh, hello. Ignore standing requirement. There we go. All right. That was a dumb move on my behalf. So we do need this. And then we will do level 4. Because there are no level 5. So yep, so we got this guy. So these will set up high sec R&D guys. So yep, we're going to continue to grind out boundless creation standings. let's talk about standings real quick. This is kind of critical. So after stream last week, I decided to kind of track what the most effective ways for grinding standings were. So what I did is I ran 10 missions for security, 10 missions for mining, and 10 missions for distribution. Now the problem is determining which is the most effective overall standing increase is a little difficult, because as your standings go up with a particular corporation, every mission becomes a little less than that standings. So for example, I did in the security mission, I did a mission called cargo delivery for mission number 1 and number 10, and the first time I did it, it gave me 0.039 mission standing increase, and then the second time I did it, it was 0.037. So I got a little bit of a decrease. So it's kind of hard to really figure out what's the most effective. But to do 10 missions took me about an hour, 15 minutes. That can vary. I mean, my average mission was about 5 minutes long. So for each security mission, and obviously that can vary depending on what ship you have. I was doing this in a destroyer, but if I was trying to do level 2 missions in, say, a cruiser, I could probably knock that out even faster. The destroyer I was using was fitted for brawling, so I often had to warp out and get up close to guys. So, you know, if I had a set up for a kiting ship, I could probably warp into the mission, blast all around, and then leave. You know, it takes a few more shots sometimes to kill those guys. I did find, since I'm running Mimitar, that if I use the brawling, or what are those things called, the autocannons, because they fire faster, it allows me to target and shoot the next target faster. Where when I use the artillery, it's a little slower to fire, so after I kill a guy, I have to wait nearly 5 seconds before I can shoot the next guy. So it's kind of a balance. I can stay away and not worry about getting shot, and it takes me a little longer to fire on each one, or it might take 2 or 3 cycles to kill a guy. But the DPS from range to short range, long range to short range, was relatively close. We'll do a little bit of both today on today's stream. So that was interesting. You definitely will make more ISK per minute from the mission objectives. So I averaged like 46,000 ISK per minute of mission running, but that doesn't include bounties. I didn't even track the bounties. So you'll probably make the average bounty is like 3,000 to 10,000 on a level 2 mission. So you'll probably make like 55,000 to 60,000 per minute mission running for securities. These are security level 2s. In the 10 missions, I made a little over 3,000 LP. And these numbers are going to vary depending on mission. So, but all in all, that's a good way if you're not worried about the time and you want the extra LP. Security has the best LP per minute and the best IS per minute. If you want to do something a little less stressful, mining. I did the mining in a Venture, but this would go even faster if you brought out the destroyer version, the Pioneer. My average mining time was 7 to 8 minutes for some of the missions, and some of the missions took 17 minutes. So if I had done it in the Pioneer, my average mission time would probably have been 5 minutes for the shorter ones and 10 minutes on the long run. All in all, 10 missions took me almost 2 hours to do on mining. On average, the payouts gave me about 22,000 ISK per minute. And I think this would double with the almost double with the Pioneer. And I was averaging about 20 LP per minute. And then we did the distributions. Those missions go fast. On average, five minutes a mission. And that is counting from going to the start of the mission, where you get the mission agent, delivering the item, and then coming back to that mission agent. Since you're trying to grind for the same faction, you have to count that time back and forth. But most distribution 2 missions would be 3 or 4 jumps away at most. Sometimes I had 5 jumps. If you fit, like I did, a exploration ship with a warp booster and a quick align time, and you got 400 plus cargo space, the mission 2 systems are running. So I averaged about 12 LP a minute and only about 13,000 ISK per minute. That being said, you would think that security would be the better way to go for mission grinding. And that's not necessarily the case. Since I was able to do 10 missions in under an hour, take advantage of the distribution missions and get your storyline quests, because storyline quests give you drastic bumps in your standings. So it's 16 missions 16 missions before you get a storyline quest. So in an hour and a half of running distribution missions, you get a storyline quest, which will give you the drastic bump. And that's what I basically did to get into my level 3 missions. And then I ran a couple level 3 security missions because the payouts are obviously better, as well as the agent standing bumps. So if you got the capabilities, and I was able to do them in the level 3 agent missions in a destroyer. I think at that time I upgraded to a Navy issue destroyer, but it was pretty solid. There were a couple missions where I pulled too much aggro too fast, so I had to warp out and warp back. I did have a mission where I wasn't paying attention and I died. So I had to go get a new ship, and that's when I actually opted for the Navy version, or the faction destroyer version. And that just made it even easier. This character is not skilled for cruisers yet. Level 3 missions into cruiser goes even faster. So you can increase these speeds depending on what you want. But the quickest way to get... So the takeaway here is to grind mission standings quickly, run distribution missions, get that storyline mission, and then get your standing up to where you want it. So if you're trying to get to level 4 missions so you can really make that money and security and stuff, running level 4 security missions, that's how I would do it. I'd run a bunch of distribution missions in a really fast ship at level 2, get that storyline standing. When you got the ability to run level 3 agents, then maybe start doing security agents. By the time you do 16 level 3 security agents, and then you get a storyline mission at level 3, that's usually enough to get you pretty close to being able to have level 4 agent status. You obviously have to do that for every corporation that you want those standings for. But that's what I came across, and I found it really interesting, the actual breakdown. Like I said, those numbers are going to vary depending on what ship you have. But I'm looking at it from a new player experience. And in a destroyer, you're golden up through level 3. Level 4s will be much, much harder. You need at least a battle cruiser to solo level 4s. On my main character, I do level 4 security missions in my Drake. And other than the pirate extravaganza missions, most of those level 4 missions take about 20 minutes in the battle cruiser. If you can get into a battleship, or even better, a marauder, you can just blitz through those missions. But our goal was just to get our standings high enough to get level 4 missions, so we could have those level 4 mission agents for research and development. Now, I did run into a little bit of a problem. We are looking to get this mission agent at Boundless Creation. I think I want to use him to... Let's show info here. He's the one... Oh, I already have the info up. Yep, I wanted to get... I thought it was nuclear. Yep, he's got nuclear physics level 4. So that's what I want to get from him, is the nuclear physics data cores. So he is part of Boundless Creation. And so the interesting thing about Boundless Creation, that is the main trade hub in Heck for Mimitar. The only level 4 agent is in .02 space, and level 3 agents is also in .02 space. I really don't want to risk going into... Well, let's take a look here. I never actually looked at this. I'm not interested in risking ships just for mission grinding. Now, this is only 5 jumps away, but let's take a look at our star map here. And this is up to you to decide. So we go over here. I currently have ships lost in the last 24 hours. So it doesn't look like anybody's hanging out in that system. There was 1 ship destroyed in the last 24 hours. Getting through Hagalur, there's might be a gate camp there. Let's take a look at statistics. Ships destroyed in the last hour. Yep, so, I probably could run these level 3 missions, and we might just do that today, just for giggles. But it's in a security space where I could easily get harassed. Escape pods destroyed in the last hour? None. Escape pods in the last 24 hours. So there might have been a gate camp there. Let's take a look. And jumps in the last hour. So there's been a fair amount of traffic in these sections. Doesn't have me overly concerned. But, yeah, it's only a destroyer. It's not the end of the world if I lose it. I have a couple implants in this pod. It's not the end of the world if I lose that either. But just to run some level 3 missions, you got to weigh out the aggravation versus the reward. I can easily grind these level 2 missions here. And, yep, so level 2s. And once again, even with Boundless Creation, there's only 1 level 2 in high sec here. The rest are in .4 sections. So, it's just a little more risk. Now, the advantage is if you do a mission for those guys, they tend to pay better ISK, they tend to pay better LP, and the rats have higher bounties. So it's a little higher risk, a little higher reward. EVE is always about that. The higher the risk, the higher the reward. And honestly, if I just... I'm probably not going to do it in the Navy issue, but I might run it in just the standard Thrasher issue. And we'll see what happens. But it would definitely get my standings up faster. That being said, let's close that out. Put this on screen for you. In Heck, let's clear those waypoints. You have 2 security agents here, a level 1 and a level 2. I've been grinding those out. It's going to take me probably about 20 to 30 missions to get the standings up where I need them to be. But it's a lower risk proposition. And I've had the advantage of having other characters that can help finance this. But I also made some pretty good money at the Galente event. You know, if there's an event going on, it's an opportunity to make money. So I made some decent money. I was up to almost 500 million. I've spent a lot buying skills and some other stuff. So I'm down to 386. When I go sell my PI stuff, I'll be back over 500. So, you know, I could buy this ship 10 times over. So running missions in low sec, probably be okay. So, and let's be honest, watching me blow up on stream could always be entertaining. Let's check to see if that updated. Cool. I gotta update my tags. That would help. Cool. Alrighty. Rocking and rolling now. Alright, so let's go ahead and look at some of these security agent missions. Now I went ahead and set up this long range fighter. There's a couple security missions. There's one titled The Blockade. It's super annoying because the spawns, the waves come in at like 70k away, so you're constantly repositioning in order to get to the next wave. So I went ahead and created a long distance thrasher with artillery cannons. I also, because unfortunately your targeting is only like 32 with no upgrades. So I went ahead, instead of putting damage multipliers in the low slot, I went ahead and put signal amplifiers. So now I can target out to almost 53k, and these light artillery cannons target out to 40. So that allows me to keep some distance and just pick away and snipe at these targets. I am curious if I can still fit an automatic targeter on here. Let's simulate this. So I don't have the CPU for the level 2, as well as I don't have the skills just yet. But I could put one of these other automated targeters on here. And that just means that if they start yellow boxing me, I will automatically target them. It kind of lets you have less clicks. And I get a +2 targeting, which I think I'm going to put one of these on here. So let's go ahead and check out the market. Oh, look at that. I was already looking at these. So it looks like the only auto targeting available is the auto targeting 1, which is fine. I'm not too concerned. Targets at 50k automatically. And it gives me an extra 2 targets. So we'll go ahead and get one of these. Now, if you're looking for an opportunity to make some money right now in Heck, at least last night that was true. Let's go ahead and exit the simulation. We'll go ahead and throw that auto targeter on there. Cool. Now, I know some of you are probably looking at my capacitor and be like, oh my gosh, he only has 35 seconds. It's only 35 seconds with the shield booster on. And the micro warp drive on. And everything on. Reality is, if it comes time that I have to actually kick on the shield booster because I'm losing too much HP, I'm probably just going to warp off. It's because I allowed too many people to get too close to range that it's not really effective for me to fight at that range anymore. Versus my Thrasher fit, this is designed at close combat, and it's a passive fit. These two power shield relays, and I've got Republic Fleet shield extenders on here. This is almost an 80 million fit. That gives me a 61 hit points per second passive recovery. This thing is freaking awesome. These Republic fit, even if you were just had the regular Tech 2 medium shield extenders on here, you get, I think, 52 hit points per second. Unless you got about 10 or 15 guys tanking you and you're standing or attacking you and you're standing still, they're not going to break this tank. And the only active module is this micro warp drive, and you got 4 minutes. This fit is just a lot of fun. So we'll do submissions in this fit, and as well as our kiting fit. We're gonna go ahead and accept that. The other thing you got to watch out for is your missions that have the main factions as the enemy, because you'll lose faction standing with Amar, Caldari, Galente, or Mimitar, depending who you're running for. Not too much of a big deal. You can always run your Sisters of Eve to get that back up, or run missions over in the opposing space to get it up. I try to keep positive standings with all 4 factions, but it can be difficult. And that's because I just don't want to be limited in my ability to go through space. Like during the Galente election event, if I had negative Galente faction standings, I wouldn't have been able to go do the mining event in Galente space. And that would have limited me. So it's a balancing act. The advantage is if you fight those factions, those missions usually give you the best standings. They give you the best ISK and the best LP, but you take faction hits. Now, I think CCP was talking about fixing that for mission runnings where you wouldn't take the hits on the faction standings. They mentioned something about that last month. I think they're going to roll that out with the new player experience stuff, so I'm not sure what's going to happen with that, but it is kind of frustrating that you lose faction standings just for running missions with the main factions. Because, you know, if you want to play with a friend and you have negative standings and you go into Galente space, all of a sudden you're getting shot by the police in system. It can be really frustrating. I haven't run into that issue yet, but that's just because I watch my standings. And when they get low, I run that Sister Eve mission and I give it to whoever has the lowest standings. Alright. Also, you know, security level 1 missions doesn't give you a lot of standings, but you're already out in space, so you might as well run another mission before docking up. So I run both the level 1 and the level 2 missions. I did find out last night when I finally got a storyline mission for these guys. It unfortunately didn't really boost my Boundless Creation standings. You will see a little bit of a boost. You got this little blue bar here. This is the standing increase just for being in good standings with the Minotaur Republic. So this gray bar is my Boundless Creation standings, and this blue bar is the boost. So when your mission standings increase with Minotaur Republic, you'll get that boost up here. So we're at 387 right now. We need to get to 5.0 to get to the level 4 agents. So let's go ahead and grind some of these out. It's going to kind of be a casual day today. I didn't have too much time to do some prep work. So, oh, so annoying. So for whatever reason, whenever you get a multi-part mission and you log off, it doesn't like to track these missions. Or if you talk to the agent and you have a mission pending, if you don't accept it immediately, it auto untracks when you log off. So that can be annoying sometimes. Alright, so kicking the nest mission, my level 1 mission, I believe, or that might be the level 2, is right in local space, and then I have to go one jump away for the other mission. So what I usually like to do is set my destination for the system. I'll set destination for both, but if the one's in system, I'll run that one first. I'll go ahead and warp to location, and look, there's a pretty little drake. That's so weird. Twitch is still showing the question mark for my thumbnail. Oh well. No big deal. Is my stream not up and running? What is up with my stream? There we go. That's so weird. Alright, mission running time. Oh, text spamming is so annoying. There we go. Ugh. You know, you get one prescription filled at a pharmacy months ago. Oops, and I'm getting shot at. I should pay attention to what I'm doing. Alright, we're okay. I'm just going to put these guys at range. And actually, lock target. Oops, I gotta turn off my automatic targeter. Dang it. Well, I screwed this up. Alright, kicking the nest is pretty easy. All you got. Oh my gosh, this thing is huge. Oops. Let's orbit at 25. And I need some life back. Let's get off this structure. There we go. Let's try to get a little ways away from all of this. Our effective range is 30K. This is actually much easier in my Navy issue. Dang it. Boy, I'm really screwing this one up. I could destroy all these, but it's just as easy to blitz the drone hive, kill it, and just get out of here. Give myself a little shield boost. Come on. Oh, of course I'm out of ammo. Yeah, see, I don't like these artillery guns. They're just too slow. They do massive damage, but Go ahead and boost those shields up a little bit. Alright, cool. We are done with that. That was my mistake. I was screwing around with streaming settings. I do need to change my sound settings so I get the I want the game to be in my headphones. Yep, even it's easy to get yourself in a problematic situation if you're not paying attention. We're going to reload that real fast. Oh, yeah, I started to say earlier that last night the market for these Tech 2 ammos was way down. Someone finally put some ammo up. That's not too bad. I'm going to buy 20k of this. But yesterday there was literally no ammo available at Heck. Alright, I gotta get away from these guys. Yeah, these autocannons melt these guys really fast. But it's the 5 to 6 second delay between firing that is just killing me. Now it is nice that I've got the auto targeting system, and I might have to put that on my Navy issue. That just means less clicking. That's just one less step I need to worry about. And then once everyone's targeted, I can just turn it off. Cool. That mission is done. Alright, let's go back to Heck. Let's take a look at my skills. So I got mechanical engineering training and I got nuclear physics training. Cool, cool, cool. Now last week we did do a little training R&D with this one guy. It's only a level 2. I've got currently 50 LP. Ooh, nice. So since I've gotten the as your skills go up, sometimes you have to go in here and talk to the agent. You'll see that he's listed here twice. So when my skills were lower, I was only getting 11 per day, and now I'm getting 31 per day. So once I hit 100, I'm going to shoot over there, get a data core from this guy, and then I'm going to stop the R&D because it's only a level 2 and you only have 5 slots if you max out the skills, which I'm pretty sure I did. Alright, we'll go ahead and start this conversation. Complete mission. Request another one. You gotta go pick up some kidnapped citizens. And then we'll turn in the kicking the hive. We'll request another mission here. And then murderer brought to justice. Find and destroy a murderer and his guards, then report back to your agent. Just a basic kill mission. We'll go ahead and close those out. Let's take a look how our standings were from just those 2 missions. So kicking the nest gave me 0.043, and then the 7 gave me 0.029. So not great mission standings, but those missions were easy. I'm going to go ahead and jump into this. Well, first thing I'm going to do is throw a little more ammo in here. Now we'll jump into our Thrasher fleet issue. Unfortunately, the range on this thing is really short, but you basically blitz in and attack everything. The only time I'll do the long range is when I get the blockade mission, and if it comes up, and I sure it will, we'll go ahead and. Oh, cool! Both these missions are here in space. If the blockade missions, we'll go ahead and switch it up, and you'll just see it's just a little bit easier. Reload my ammo. And a little difficult to see, but down here I've only got 2 active modules, my micro warp drive and my gun. Well, I was going to fit one of those, oh, it's not really necessary. Go ahead and turn that micro on so I can get to these guys really quick. And my fall off range is like, oh, it's 13k on this. Oh, okay. Apparently I skilled up a little. It was like 8k. But once you get within range, just go ahead and start melting these guys. That's the one thing I like about the auto guns is it's like a 2 second per shot. And so once you get one guy killed, you can almost immediately target the next guy. What I like to do is I like to orbit around the last guy I have targeted. Sometimes I'll move them around and let everybody come to me. And as long as I'm orbiting the one guy, I don't risk shooting off into space, especially if I'm running the micro warp drive. But usually once I get within orbiting range, I will turn that off, and then everybody kind of comes into me, and then I just melt them one by one. And then I'll melt this guy. So we're going to try to get our standings to 5 today. Worst case scenario, we don't. And I'll go ahead and I'll get into my fast probe ship. And I will warp to the other level 4 agents, and we'll go ahead and get started on the R&D today. Just so we can get it done. Okay, cool. That mission's done. Let's go ahead and warp on to the next one. Some missions will give you like a 0.1 or 0.9 for these level 2s. What do I got in my augments right now? Oh, I just have a maneuver. Alright, I got nothing special that I can't replace, that I don't have replacements for. We might jump into a burner clone. Now that first guy is the one I set to orbit. We'll go ahead and melt these other guys. Yep, I'm going to go ahead and put one of those auto trackers on here just because it gives me 2 extra targets and it will save me from having to click link all these guys. Unless they're not targeting me, but since I'm the only one here, they're probably going to target me. There's my cargo container. There's my kidnapped citizens. And in less than 5 minutes, we got 2 more missions done. Easy peasy. Now, if I do go into low security space, the one advantage I will have is your missions tend to be in private dead space pockets. So, unless somebody's out combat scanning me, they're not gonna just randomly jump into my pocket of space. So that offers a little bit layer of safety, and Dum-Dum accept the mission. And if you want to make a little extra money, instead of the auto targeter, you could put on a salvager and then carry around the mobile tractor unit, and that will help you make a little more ISK. I'm less interested in the ISK than I am the standings right now. So, but when you get into level 3s and 4s, loot. They usually have some good stuff. The other thing you can do is loot those things and then reprocess them, and that gives you stuff for industry building. So it's not a bad thing to do. That's how you can be an industry guy without ever mining, is you just reprocess all your stuff. Oh cool, we're going to the same systems for both these missions this time. Oh, look at that. Got an error goal done. Another 10,000. Skill points. And cool. I'm no match for your custom rig. Please. I'm gonna melt you in 5 seconds. 2, 1. Cool. Let's see if he's got anything. Sometimes these guys have some good loot. Nope, nothing special. But we'll take it anyway. Alright, let's warp to our next dead space. Let's see if we can see it. I don't know if we can see it in the dead space here. Ah! So in the center of the screen here is this little glowy star. That's actually the Jita gate being set ablaze right now. That's really cool that that's a feature in this game. I know it can be hard to see on the screen. Let me turn off the overlay real quick. So, yep. That little thing just above the acceleration gate is Jita. That to me is cool. So, alright. Hit the acceleration gate. And turn on my auto targeter. Oh, it doesn't work through acceleration gates. I'm going to put that on my F4 slot. Turn on F4. Get these guys to lock me up. Seriously? Come on, target me. Seriously. There we go. Now I'm being yellow boxed. Cool, the auto targeting's doing its job. As these guys begin to target me, they'll just self-lock. So I guess you have to wait for it to cycle before it targets someone. And I'm so not concerned about them breaking my tank, I'm not even moving. I just wait for them to come to me. And they'll get within 25k. And that room is done. And since they're drones, they don't really have any loot. Of course, these guys are going to be crazy far from me. Wonder if it'll let me just jump the acceleration gate. Let's see if we can blitz this mission. Nope, it's locked. That's right, I'm going to let the auto-targeter do its thing. Unfortunately, these guys aren't going to come after me, so I'm going to have to burn out to them real quick. So I got there, and there. Ugh, so annoying. And this is where the ranged... hate when I target the acceleration gates. This is where the ranged sniper comes in handy. Aw, Boomer. What you doing, buddy? Want to come in and say hi? Guess I could turn off that auto-targeter. Why am I not hearing my sound? There's my sound. I swear, the sound settings on Windows is such a pain in the butt. I think I want to build a Linux box. Not sure how, but I'll figure it out. My brother might disown me because he happens to work for the other company. Alright, go ahead and micro back to the acceleration gate. I'm gonna have to buy some more game time for one of my accounts soon. Silence the informant. And the missions are done. That one took a little longer than I thought. You know what? I think we're going to go ahead and give these level 3 missions a try. That area of space looks like it's a little quiet right now. We're at 367. Yeah, we'll come back to you later. Security level 3. Let's go ahead and we're gonna do it. If I die, I die. It's only ISK. It'll suck, but it's only money. I can always buy this ship again. But we should see a huge increase in standings. If we can run 3 or 4 missions and get over 4.0 in our standing, I will consider it a success if we don't lose our ship. If we can get to 0.5, well, that would be a real success. All right. One thing we're going to have to keep up is our D-scan. And once we get into that area of space, we're just going to have to keep an eye out for combat probes. I should have left my mobile tractor unit in there, but that's all right. Well, this .4 section is a little bit busy. Alright, here's hoping this isn't gate camped. Ah, this is a faction warfare region. Surprisingly, nobody's here. I figured this would be a faction warfare area, but... I'm gonna have to keep this in mind for doing some faction warfare later. Alright, level 3 security agent. Let's go. Ooh, I didn't take that into consideration. I'm gonna have to jump into other sections of space. That's alright. Let's take a look at our star map here, see what's been going on. So nobody's really in this side of space right now, so we should be alright. I am tempted to do some faction warfare stuff here, just for poops and giggles. Alright, so this is Federation Navy. I didn't even look, but we're not going to target those guys to save us a little bit on standings. Especially since they're not worth anything. We're just going to get in nice and close. Destroy this telescope and get the ever living daylights out of here, because these guys aren't really hurting me, but I don't want the faction hit. Uh-oh, there's two in local. Hopefully they're just here and alright, High Asteroid Farm Unlimited. keep my finger on the V button. Oh, that guy's just cruising around in a shuttle right now. He might just be cruising through space. Alright, since he's just in a shuttle, he won't have probes. Come on. Die, telescope. Yeah, these guys aren't even touching my tank right now. I'm 92%. They do keep sensor dampening me though, which kind of sucks. But I'm a close range fighter, so we're not too worried. And that local person left. Come on, come on. Holy cow, this thing takes forever to die. There we go. We are done, folks. So we're at 367 on our standing. Let's see what this standing payout is. Well, holy crap, there's a bunch of people on local all of a sudden. There was not 17 people here a minute ago. So it looks like it's a corp doing faction warfare. I'm the only one in hangar here. So cool. Let's see if the juice was worth the squeeze. So that was a 0.08 payout. Not great. Let's see. We'll try another one. I mean, the loyalty points and the cash payout is awesome. Over $1 million. Destroy the cartel armory and report back to us. Cool. So I'm hoping these guys are just going to be focused on faction warfare, not really worried about me. I think that that little shuttle was just a scout. I wonder if these guys used a ship caster. Tax is bad. This is a pretty big system, so nothing's coming up on my D scan. So as long as I don't see combat probes, I don't anticipate being bothered. Yeah, what's the puppy barking at now? Pay attention to D-scan, Aaron. Alright, let's go ahead and orbit the guys I'm attacking. You just want to keep hitting that V button. Yeah, without combat probes, they're not going to be able to get to me. So the minute I see combat probes go out, I might warp somewhere else and then come back. The nice part is these pirates are paying out 100k plus. They're whittling away at my tank, but nothing I can't handle. These guys are taking a little more to take out, but I have a feeling I'll get a good standing for this mission. Take out these sentry guns and the missile battery. And I'll go to this pile over here, and then we'll go closer to the gate. Alright, we're back up to max shield. Burned to these guys pretty quickly. Reload. And we can turn off the micro. Not really worried about speed tanking these guys. Hey, thanks for joining the channel, guys. I do appreciate it. We're just kind of mission running and standing grinding today. Trying to get up to some level 4 missions so I can get my R&D data cores all set up. Right now we're having a little fun in low sec, grinding some level 3 missions out. Hi, dear. And JR Jan, thanks for the follow. That's interesting. Oops, I've gotten away from my target here. Alright, those cruisers shouldn't be too much of a problem. But we are going to take out the small guys first. Those guys are melting pretty quick. Alright, we're going to go ahead and turn off that micro. And these guys even haven't got me targeted yet, and I'm taking them out. Yeah, these cruisers are a little more tanky, but nothing I can't handle. And so far, the one guy in system with me has not sent out combat probes. And I'm wasting ammo shooting him that far away. Let's get in close here. Let's see some of the action. We'll turn off that micro. Well, this is actually going a lot better than I expected. But let's not jinx it. Should have done some of these last night. I probably should gather loot, but yeah, let's all right, let's zoom out here, see where everyone's at. All right, let's go ahead and micro to those guys. Is there solar bunker, barricade? Okay, so there is an armory here that I'm probably going to have to kill. Get a little bit of a recharge on that cap. These guys are actually going down a lot better than I thought they would. So yeah, level 3 mission running, not too shabby in a, what's this, the Fleet Issue Thrasher. My tank is holding. These guys are melting in a couple volleys. Life is good. Check my D-scan. This guy is not sending out probes, so he might be doing the same thing I'm doing, just mission running. Or he could be doing the combat sites. Go ahead and reload my ammo. Since these guys are a little bit ways away. Here is a small armory. I'm gonna have to keep that locked on. Alright, let's go ahead and micro to this, get these guys a little quicker. Put the auto targeter on. Actually, let's orbit this guy. Go ahead and take these guys out before I take the armory out. Just make life a little easier. Appreciate you guys tuning in today. I've been streaming every Sunday. It's not necessarily a really busy day, especially competing with the tournament streams, but that's fine. I'm going to try to start setting things up so I can stream every couple of days. Focused on new player experiences. This is a relatively new account that I started up just for this. And we've been working our way through the agent missions, the air program. All those lives are on my YouTube channel if you're interested. And now we're just setting up the account to have a steady income stream, so we can kind of do whatever we want in Eve. Right now we're just grinding out standings so I can set up my data core farm. And which will be huge because right now the market is dead on Tech 2 small ammo in Mimitar space. So if any of you guys are industry guys looking to make some extra money, that's one way to do it. I might go up to Jita or go Dixie and buy some ammo to bring down here. If I can make the profit margins work. Easy mission. Oh, apparently my audio track is recycled. We'll have to get some more music to put in there. Let's see what's in this cargo container. Oh crap, I need more ammo. Dang it. Well, that's a bummer. Alright, looks like we're gonna head back to Hack here in a minute. Heek. Well, that gave me a nice bump. Alright, let's go buy a bunch of barrage ammo. Didn't realize I was going to burn through my ammo that quickly. Oh, I had a lot over there. Yeah, whatever. So now my boundless creation standings is exceeded by Mimitar standings. That's cool. So I'm no longer going to get bonuses for my Mimitar standings until I get them higher. Oh, it looks like we got a couple griefers in this system. Low security standings. Alright, we're gonna get docked up here. I'm gonna go get some water real quick and then I will be back. We will continue to grind these standings away. At this rate, we should hit 0.5 after a couple missions. If I can get a couple more like that last mission. Yeah, 1.85, so yeah, should, yeah, 10 missions, give or take. And we should be able to get the standings we want to go set up our data core farms. Alright, be back in a minute. Alrighty. Need something to snack on too. We're going to go ahead and drop the tractor beam into here. Go ahead and take that barrage ammo. Apparently I put all my ammo in here. Put my hail ammo. Alright. Well, here is hoping you don't have any issues getting back to that mission agent. Yeah, I figure you guys probably don't want to listen to me chewing cashews in your ear. Looks like we got a mining crew out here. A couple Russians. Got a multi-boxer, El Loco. I find it funny when multi-boxers name all their characters the same thing. Oh, it looks like we got a little griefer in this system. Cinnaball. Oh, looks like the griefer left. Yeah, you don't grief in a Cinnaball. Well, not in ISEC anyway. Really? A minus 4.5 security status? Jeez. Neo Anderson, the guy's character looks like Neo. Cool, cool. Wow. Pirates on the gate. Yeah, this guy might be a griefer. We'll see. Oh, they left the system. No problem. Cool, I'm alone in system, so I don't have to worry about probes. Oh. Is Neo Anderson hunting me? Oh, good, he left system. Oh, these guys are hitting my tank a little. But we're still in good shape. No problem. I'm gonna take out one more of these guys. I should be fine. And those sister probes are now off my scan, so I am good there. And I am alone in local again. Oops, running out of cap. Pulse that micro warp once. Yeah, this thing's a little tank. Keeps taking the hits and reps them faster than they can do damage to me. We'll go with this guy first. A little micro action to get in there a little quicker. Lions are taking a little more to melt down, but they're definitely not hurting my tank. And those other guys aren't even coming after me yet. Oh yeah, these guys definitely won't break my tank. They're not hitting for more than 50. And I get 60 passive every second. So we are good to go. Ah, dang it. Dum Dum here just keeps bouncing off the rock, making him an easy target. And then I bounce off the rock, making myself an easy target. Now the rest of these guys are targeting me. Yeah, I don't have the best ammo type for these guys, but that's okay. I should have taken that EMP ammo with me, but that's okay. No big deal. Dude, I one-shot that guy. Dang. Well, so far so good. Don't have anybody bothering me in low sec. So it just goes to show you, even a relatively new character can have success in low sec. All right, we'll head out to that Stargate now. Let's just take a look to see what these guys have in their loot boxes. Yeah, nothing I'm really worried about. Oh boy, cool. Oh, even more popping in. Fun times. All right, let's, oh, wow. This is gonna be fun. Let's see if we can kite them over to me a little bit. Oh, and there's Webbers. Fun times. Let's get these Webby guys taken care of. Luckily, they're melting pretty quick. Let's go ahead and pop that micro back on. Just to give me a little speed tanky. Shouldn't be an issue. As soon as I get rid of these Webbers, I have to keep an eye for the bounty hunters. Turn off that micro so I can get some cap back. The other guys aren't aggroing me yet, so we are good. Oh, look at that. Britney Spears plays EVE Online. And she eats babies. And we've got that tank under control and locked back in, so we should be good. And Britney Spears has left the local system. Go ahead and pulse that micro once so we can get in range of these guys. Ooh, they're starting to hit hard now. Looks like I'm getting caught up on a couple things. As long as we stay over 30%, we should be good. I think I might have pulled too much aggro. We'll worry about those lions in a minute. Take out these katanas real quick. They go down faster. Oh shoot, I'm out of cap. Hey, you're supposed to be orbiting that guy. Well, poo. Alright, let's go ahead and get out of here as quickly as we can. Alright, well that's not the greatest thing, but we will recover. Not the end of the world. We can come back. I just aggroed a little too much. Wait till our capacitor comes back up a little bit. It was a good place to create a bookmark since I couldn't completely warp to the sun. And our shields are almost back up to full. So now I have an emergency bookmark I can go to if a bunch of people jump in system. Now we just need to burn to this acceleration gate. I'll go ahead and pulse my micro once just to get us there a little quicker while our cap recovers. And we're at 94% shields, so yeah, quick warp off and warp back and we're good to go. Boy, these guys are really spread out. That's good for us. I want to take out these little katanas first. After I take this guy out, these other guys won't be in range. Nice. Almost 2 million in bounties. Ooh, these guys are hitting hard. What the heck? How did I get so far off target? Alright, we're good now. Once I drop one or two of these guys, they should be unable to break by tank. If these guys would die faster. Let's see what's going on with him. I said to orbit this dude. See, those are the types of mistakes. They can get you killed. He was supposed to be orbiting. Instead, he decided to go off into La La Land. There we go. Now he's dropping tank. We'll go ahead and take this guy out since I've already got him damaged a little. Man, they are just pounding on my ship. Alright, I don't need the targeting system on. Go ahead and turn that micro off so we can get a tighter orbit on him. And my tank is going back up because I'm nice and close again. So we're good. There we go. He melted pretty quick. Oops. That's the high security guy. I said orbit. So these missions are taking a little bit longer. I don't know if it's going to be worth the time. Definitely worth the money. And we're alone in system again. Little ammo reload. And let's watch this guy blow up. Kaboom. Cool, mission's done. And not gonna care about the loot. Alright. Well, that mission took a little bit longer than I would have liked. Let's see what that did to our standings. Oh, that was pretty good. So 0.225. So, you know, yeah, we'll go ahead and go with that. If we can get 3 more or 4 more of those, we will be done. Oh, this is a 5-part mission series. Great. Alright, looks like we're gonna have some drones to deal with. Aw. These drones just don't pay much. I could put in the other short-range ammo and get it even quicker, but that's alright. Why are you going away? Shame on you. Well, we got a lot of red on board, but these guys are easy as it gets. Let's go ahead and micro. I'm gonna pop in some hail and get some real damage going. I only have 6,000 range, but that's okay. We're just going to try to speed up the process a little. Go get in close on these guys. What's my range again? 6K. Come on. Get closer, dum-dum. That's the problem when you micro, is you blast by these guys so freaking fast. Oh, Neo Anderson is back. Mr. Anderson. I think those guys are just anomaly hunting. Come on, get in closer, dude. I got another room to go to? Jeez. Yeah, we'll reload these. Takes a little more work to get in close with that ammo, but because I'm trying to get within 1,000. My optimal range is 800, but you're never going to get within 800 unless you're just burning right to them, and then you're just going to take a lot of damage. But I'm liking the fact that local is staying quiet. A couple people have been jumping in and out, but they're just cruising the sector looking for PvE opportunities. I don't think they're out PvPing. They're definitely not doing faction warfare because the percentage dial hasn't increased at all. Alright, this, according to the Eve Survival Guide, this only has... Pocket 2 only has a turret and a cruiser. Alright, take out this cruiser and we are done. Despite the fact that there is an acceleration gate here. How strange is that? Get it nice and close to this guy, melt him down. Cool, we are done. That's step one. Alright, so we got 23 with a web scrambler. So there's some interceptors in the next mission. Let's see how we did on that one. 1.2, not bad. Would have liked more for that, but we'll take it. Alright, we're going to take a hit on our Mars standings, but I can always grind those up later. Yeah, the other thing with standings is if you run mining or distribution, you shouldn't have to worry about any fights that will negatively affect other faction standings. So that's the other advantage to running distribution and or mining missions. As long as this system remains quiet, we'll keep mission running. Or until I run out of ammo again. What if that gave us 0.12. That's not bad. Alright, looks like this pocket's supposed to have 3 groups. And the first group with interceptors has web/scram. So I want to get rid of those web scrammy guys as quickly as possible. Oh, nope, that's part 3. This is part 2. Oh, pockets 1 and 2. No. Okay, so the first 2 pockets are empty. So we're going to go ahead and warp in on the third one. So we just need to make sure that the cruisers in group 1 don't get near another group. Turn that on. Who's the warp scrambling jerk? These deltas? We'll melt these deltas down as quickly as possible since they are the scrammers. And those are the ones that are going to cause us to get hit hard. Shields are bouncing back. Once we get this cruiser pulled out, we're going to try to draw that other cruiser toward it. Oh, shoot, there's a group over here, too. Dang.
Break it down.
Let's see if we can get our shields back a little bit before we go into that battle. And let's see if we can draw that cruiser out a little bit. Once that cruiser gets away from all those frigates, I can burn toward him. And let's get our shields back up to 70. That should set us up to win. Gotta check that D-scan. Go ahead and pulse that off. Yep, we're up to 75 shields. We are golden. Golden Retriever Corp. Golden. Alright, let's work left to right. We'll let the cap build up. These guys should be quick to take down. But that guy's got a good standing, so less likely to be a griefer. Gotta make sure we're not bouncing off stupid objects like these things. Come on. Urgh. No worries, these guys went down without a problem. So yeah, doing these in a destroyer, no worries. It may take a little bit longer, but I'm fine with that. My ship cost is generally lower, although a base cruiser with fittings is usually around 80 million, and this ship is fit at 80 million. So it looks like I got 2 cruisers here and 3 frigates. But no E-War in this group, so we should not have any issues. Except for our capacitor. Take out these frigates first. Now we'll go ahead and take out these Ospreys, or their MOAs rather. Somebody new and local, but no combat probes out. And last group. Make our way over there. See, it's when they're spread out like this where the artillery fitting would be possibly better. But unfortunately with that artillery fitting, I can't fit the passive tank. I really just don't like that active tank setup. Alright, we're rocking up the capacitor. Let's go ahead and melt all these guys. Oh crap, there's a fourth. Room. Yeah, let's bounce off more collidable structures, dum-dum. So it looks like the next room can be a little tricky. You gotta kill the there's a control tower to kill. Come on. Taking forever. So I guess I rush to get to the control tower, kill that, then I don't have to worry about the 3 spawns. And then I think I can get the item that I need. Ouch, that really pounded my MR standings. Dang. 0.24. Let's reload our ammo here. Bounce off the stupid little rock. Like an idiot. Ooh. Got some people in local I gotta worry about. Come on, get to the control gate, dum-dum. So there's supposed to be an MR control tower. There we go. The control tower. Let's burn to that thing. Sweet. We won't even bother fighting these guys since they don't pay anything. And wow, they're really blasting my shields. Alright, so the third part of this mission is a courier. Wow, that's a serious penalty loss. Oh well. Well, when you lose a lot of faction with one, you gain a lot with another. So that was 0.23, not bad. That was better than the Mordu one. So we are at 4.38. So we might finish this up. Let's finish up this chain, and then if we're close, we'll just go back to the high sec mission runnings to top it off. Because I'm definitely taking a hit to my definitely taken a hit to my Amar standings. Not that I mind. Amar sucks. Evil people. But I'm definitely going to have to grind some Amar standings later to get that back up. That's unfortunate. Huh. Yeah, as long as you don't go above 0.5, you won't get attacked in the Mars space, but it honestly does not take long to get it that high. Drop this off. 0.092. Blah. But we're 4.4. We're knocking it down quickly. So since the next two missions are combat missions, if we get 0.2 again, that gives us 0.6 and then 0.8. So we should hit 0.5 fairly easily. But I think we've been testing our luck, so we'll get these missions knocked out, and then we will go back into high sec, and we will call it a victory. We made a couple million, so we're not doing too bad. Uh-oh. We got the Russians. Well, we will go see what happens. I don't think these guys are going to stick around long. Yeah, these guys are just out here scanning down cosmic signatures, and there's a few of them. As long as we don't see combat probes, we are golden. Alright, this is mission... That's part 2. Part 3, part 4. We got 3 groups. If I want to blitz this one, I can kill the Kaldari Navy Moa. Yeah, let's try blitzing this one. There it is. Alright, let's blitz this thing. If it lets me blitz without doing anything else, we will call that a win. Come on, die, 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 die. I'll lock these guys up just in case. Boom. That's it. Let's get out of here. I like blitzing conditions. We save on Kaldari standings that way. Oh, sweet. And the next mission has a blitzing condition as well. We just got to destroy a Stargate. Ooh, huge 2.4% penalty loss with Kaldari on this next mission. So they got 5 frigates. Those guys shouldn't aggro me too bad. Oh, that's a bummer. That mission only gave me 0.055. I don't know, because I blitzed or what. And this one's not expected to take long. But we're not taking any more faction decreasing missions after this. And pop goes the weasel. Cool. Let's get her done. Hey, Jabba the Butts, thanks for joining the channel. Just working on doing a little mission running today to gain standings for doing my data core farming setup. Other than that, it's just kind of a casual Sunday gameplay. But I appreciate the watch. Oh, Gooey Side Up, thanks for the follow. I swear, I hit the orbit button and you never freaking orbit. Yep, my tank is holding pretty strong on these guys.
Hey guys. Hey, hippie. Get out of my way.
Oh, yay, more people have entered the fight. Well, let's go take you guys out. I shall make them come to me. Hey, I didn't tell you to turn the guns off. And we got a magic missile Corax. Well, I could definitely speed tank that Corax. Man, how many guys appear in this mission? Kill one and two more pop up. Like freaking hydras. Hey, at least they pay well. These cruisers are paying 100K. Alright, we're going to take this guy because you're way out there. Let's go. Wow. It is an EOM Black Priest. Well, that sounds a little inappropriate. 2 more? Jesus. You guys suck. Come on, buddy. Follow me. Pulse that micro warp drive again. Those missiles can't even hit me. I outrun the explosions. Now they're hitting me, but that's okay.
You gotta die. Die.
Ugh. Dude, how many waves pop in? I should have looked this one up. Gone Berserk level 3. Okay, there's more than 4 spawns here. Dang. Yeah, I run level 2s. I never run out of charges. I dislike this mission. Oh, another spawn. Enough already. Well, I got the Death Knight spawn, so that should be the last of them. Come on. Let's go, buddies. Ah. Come on. Let's go. Make this quick. This is one of those missions that would definitely just come in handy having a snipey guy. And I'm wasting ammo shooting a guy too far away. Come on. Oh, there's more? How many of these guys do I gotta kill? It will kill. Ugh. Now what? Come on. All you people need to die. Die, 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 die. Wow, I'm actually losing my tank. Guess I should put the micro on. Okay, 3 Death Knights. That should be the end of these guys. If I would stop bouncing off stuff. Of course, you guys would need to be spread out. Alright, we got the tank healing up again. We are good, 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 good. Yeah, at least they're worth 110. Alright, the end of these Death Knights should end this. shooting at such a far range does not help me any. Come here, you Death Knight. Yeah, bounce off the walls a little more, dum-dum. Oh, so I could have done that one a little faster if I had paid attention. Oh well, good money. See if we can wrap this up here in the next 20-30 minutes. Don't forget to reload your ammo. Well, all in all, not too bad for the day. Couple hours, we managed to almost grind to 1.5 standing. We were at like 3.34, 3.4 when we started. Now we're at 4.5, I think. 4.48. So this should put us at like 4.6-ish, I hope. Complete mission. Let's take, oops. 1.14, so we're at 4.6 now. 6. Oh, dead even 4.6. So let's see if we can. Let's see what the next mission offers. Let's see if we can blitz this. The spy stash level 3. Jump the first 2 gates, then kill everything except sentries and batters, and then loot the officers' quarters. So it looks like chance of the bonus gives command general spawning on clearing group 2. So it looks like we can bust past the first 2 gates. And if we kill everything except the sentries and batteries, then loot the officer quarter. Okay. Well then, let's give it a shot. Back over 400 million. And we've really racked in some LP. So we're at 22,000. Oh, Boundless Creation is 14,000. So not too bad. Big Pheasant. Alright, we do not want to shoot those light missile batteries. Pocket 1, pocket 2. That's a quite a few. Cool. Bye bye. We could have taken those guys out, but it would cost a lot in ammunition. And then loot the officers' quarters. Alright, then kill everything except the batteries and the sentries. So, those freaking missile batteries hurt. Come on. You can die. You can die quicker than that. Go kablooey. There you go. Good job. You get a cookie. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yep, checking the Eve Survival Guide is definitely worth checking to see if you can blitz these things. Especially if you're just grinding standing or LP. We don't need the drop. Okay. Let's get out of here. That one went way faster. We have a Russian in space from the Academy of the Russian Federation? That's the Nadia. Come on, let's dock. I really should have set an insta dock for this station, but eh. If I die, it's my own dumb fault. 1.67. Ooh. I think if we can get 2 more missions done. This is a special delivery. This one sucks, but we'll do it. Oh, the missing convoy. Destroy the lesser drone hive. So I bet you destroy the powerful EM force field, mash lesser drone hive, scoop contents. Choice of aggro. Shoot the shield before the last group spawns, and you only have aggro from group 2 until the shield dies. So we have to destroy the large, powerful EM force field. Great! Alright, let's see how this one goes. Drones are just a mere nuisance. All in all, making some decent money. Alright, so we need to destroy the powerful and then the lesser drone hive. Dang it. I hate when I do that. Always make sure you set your acceleration gate properly. And don't accidentally warp to another whatchamacallit? Stargate. I do that so much. Oh, that EM shield went down pretty easy. It just says we need to scoop up the cargo. Take a lot of aggro here. Come on. Approach the cargo. You stupid computer. Alright, let's get out of here. Oh, these guys had, mediocre bounties. It was definitely worth rushing. Come on, warp. That was so weird. I didn't think I warped to 0, but apparently I did. That was kind of lousy. The small armory. We already did that once. What did it give us? Small armory 1.85. So that would get us almost to where we want to be. But I didn't blitz it last time, so let's see if we can blitz. Or maybe I did blitz it. Alright, well we just got a storyline mission. We'll worry about that later. Small armory. Alright, so we gotta kill the first pocket to blitz, except for the sentries. In the second pocket, we can just go after the armory. So let's do it. This is good because we're starting to run low on our hail ammunition. How much of a hit did we take from Caldari? .229 for that one Stargate blow up. That hurt. Alright, so Pocket 1 has 2 battle cruisers, then I got 3 groups I gotta deal with here. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Ugh, what are those guys doing way up there? Alright, let's blitz these guys. Luckily, these guys melt pretty quick. If I would leave the weapon running. Dude, where are you going? You do not know how to follow instructions. Alright, on to the next crew. Micro warp on. If he would go in the right stupid direction. Alright, last group. Even though the towers pay pretty well, we're not going to waste time on them. Come on, go faster. I'm tempted to overheat. But it's not necessary. I'm just gonna get right behind you and blast you to oblivion. Yeah, this Thrasher is awesome. It just melts these cruisers. And onto the gate we go. Alright, we should be able to blitz this one pretty quick. Find the armory, kill the armory. And I get the feeling we'll need to do one more mission. Reload our ammo. Not that it... Oh, I'm like, who the heck is shooting me? But I forgot to kill the cannons. Alright. Where is the armory? Small armory? 111k away. Let's go ahead and blitz to that. Come on. Go. Align. You can do it. Why does it feel like I'm moving so slow? Because motion in space is relative to other objects. Armory's 52, 46. Oops. Can't shoot that thing just yet. Oh, there's somebody webbing me. Jerk faces. I could take it out, but we'll just go ahead and take this out. And we are done. Let's get out of here. Normally I'd want the money, but it's almost dinner time and I want to finish this up. And blitzing is the way to do it. So this should put us to at least 4-9. So last time it was 1.85. So we might hit 5.0 with this. Let's see. Oh, we got 154. See, it slowly goes down as you get more. So we just need 0.06. We'll do one more. We're having a good day. Friendly spies. We did this one once before. Really? Friendly spies only gave us 0.08? Yeah, that'd be enough to get our 5.0 rating. Target the radio telescope. Kill it. And there's no... Oh, so we just need to destroy the radio scope. Okay, cool. Oh, it says right there, blow up the radio telescope. So, yep. No wonder this one was a... gave a low standings. Alright, let's do this. I am definitely a nuisance to all these pirates in the area. But don't forget, on these missions, if you're tracking them on the left side of the screen here, behind my little banner, you can target and approach the telescope, so it doesn't necessarily have to be in your overview to get to it. And they're sensor dampening me, those jerky faces. What did I click to? And as soon as we're in 8K range, we will go ahead and blow this bad boy up. Go ahead and set my warp destination. And these guys barely scratched my tank. Down to 67%. We are good to go. And we should be good. Okay, come on. If not, we'll go back to heck and we'll just do a couple of those missions with that agent. Oh, the security mission agent's here. Well, I guess we will do that storyline agent mission real quick. And we are at 4.99. Oh, isn't that a kick in the junk? Alright, we're going to do the storyline mission real quick. What does he want? Amber. Well, shoot. That is no good. So we are not going to do that mission right now. But what we will do is head back to heck. I'll do the storyline mission later. Just out of curiosity, is there any amber in this system? And yes, there is amber in the system, so if I have to, I will come mine it. That will not be much fun, but it's easier than trying to get a hauler in here. Although I suppose I could load up the amber into the venture. No, because I need 6,000 of it. Well, I can blow 5,000 and then go mine the rest. That is future me problem. There is some in B there. I don't know. We'll figure it out later. I'm not going to worry about that right now. guess we won't do that today. Uh-oh, puppy found a squeaky toy. I forgot to put my wall light on. Alrighty. Jump in the stupid shuttle. At least I get a free shuttle out of the deal. Shuttles always come in handy. Well, not a bad afternoon. Took us about 5 hours to get our standings up. Probably could have done it faster if I thought about doing all the blitzing, but hey, I want to make some misc too and some good loyalty points. Now you get the loyalty points for blitzing anyway. Oh, shoot. Stop. Stop. Warp to location. I almost warped through the jump gate again. Silly me. I think this is the one where you go rescue prisoners or something stupid. Yeah. Get to the holding cells as quickly as I can. Rescue the prisoners. Jump through the acceleration gate and drop the prisoners off. It's a silly mission. Yeah, it's interesting because when you mission run, you pretty much run across the same missions all the time. Unlike other MMOs where there's a progression through storylines. The downside of that is you eventually don't have any more missions. But it would be interesting if CCP had a more storyline driven mission system, even if you replayed it. Alright, let's go ahead and get to the kidnap citizens. Rescue the citizens, and now we jump through the acceleration gate, and then we're done. And this, folks, will put us over the 5.0 mission requirements, and then I will have the standings for all the R&D agents that I need. Off stream, I'll probably run a few more missions just to bump that up to like 5.5 or something. That just gives me a buffer if I ever mission run for another faction or do some faction warfare, and it drops my standings. And we are done with mission 4 of 5. I'll do mission 5 off stream. But once we get docked up in Heck, I'll show again the R&D agent, how that works, because I did that on the last stream. I'm not going to sit and warp around because I have to go to 5 different stations all over the place. But I will show you how I'm going to set it up. This will be a helpful tool for anyone looking to do this. You may not realize you can optimize your route planning this way. This song sounds like a Japanese anime intro song. Did we do it, folks? Yes! No! We're at 5. It says we're at 5.0, but it hasn't lit up so we're exactly 5.0. Alright, let's finish this last mission. We're going to jump into the long range Thrasher. Oh, we just have to kill this one guy. Easy peasy. Doesn't pay much though. It's only a level 1 mission. What do you want? Yep, this guy's toast. I'm not taking his bribe. Cool. Let's dock up, and this should put us over 5 now. Boy, what a silly thing that was. Literally 4.99. And that mission didn't put us over 5. .012. That is so funny. Oh, I didn't know you could do that. Apparently if you hit enter, it shrinks it. Alright. This should do it. Hey, look at that. It is solid blue. We can now do level 4 missions. We're at 5.01. Money. So, all you have to do is go into your agency tabs. Agents. And then you'll have to do Agent Finder for your R&D. And we want our level 4. So these are all the level 4 Mimitar R&D agents you can use. So we have this one Boundless Creation and these 4 Core Complexion Incorporated. So what you can do is right click on each of these, set destination, set destination, set destination, set destination. Oh, I'm an idiot. So you set destination on the first one, then add waypoint, add waypoint, add waypoint, and then add one more waypoint. And then let me do this. It's going to look a little funny, but you can see all these waypoints are added. What you can do is you click your little A for your route here, and then you select Optimize Route, and we just cut it down to 96 jumps instead of the 100 and some. And if I want to even be more efficient, I could say prefer shorter. And then that took it down to 53, but we can optimize it again. And that put it down to 47. So you can check to see if these are low-sec regions you want to jump through and save yourself a little time. I will do this in my speedy level 2 mission probe, and run it that way. So we are going to prefer safer, just because there's no point blowing up a ship for something I'm not rushing to get to. I'll probably do something else while I'm jumping around. I mean, 96 jumps, that's easily going to take an hour to an hour and a half. But it gets me to where I want to go. And then that way all 5 of these are done. Then when you're meeting a R&D agent, like I got one here in station here, go ahead and talk to them. You can hit start research. I don't have the skills that match for this one, but then you just go ahead and do the research. What show info. Oh, this one does high energy physics and rocket science, skills I have not learned yet. So, no worries. Well, folks, it was a fairly productive afternoon. I am going to go ahead and call it a day. Oh, I got rated and I didn't get announced. I'm sorry about that. I didn't even see. How long ago did that happen? Well, thanks for the raid. I didn't even see it. I do apologize. If anyone is still here. Yep, you guys are still here. Sorry about that, guys. Appreciate the raid. I'm not sure when that happened. I didn't get an alert. I am going to have to get that set up because I don't want to miss those. Those are huge. Thanks for the follow. One Snuggle Puffs. Yeah, Snuggle Puffs. And why is my sound all messed up? That is weird. Well, since you guys are in my chat, we'll go ahead and see about rating someone else. Wow, I'm getting an echo. So weird. I appreciate the follows, guys. For those that just came in and joined, I'm mainly running new player experience. Today I just was setting up data core. Data core farming and getting my standings up so I could set up all my data core for Tech 2 researches. So that's all we were doing today. But I've been streaming on Sundays. I will not be streaming next Sunday. Gotta take the wife on an anniversary trip, so we won't be doing that. Oh, there it is. It's 9 minutes ago. So I do appreciate the raid. Snuggles, I'll give you a follow as well. I follow anyone that follows me. It just seems the polite thing to do. And yeah, let's set up a raid here. I always forget how to do this. Oh, helps if I have it. So let's see who is on right now. XD889 is on. Eve Minor. Yeah, let's go raid XD8859. All right, let's start the raid. Thanks for watching, guys. We'll see you next time.